Hoş geldiniz. Sen Özyeğin olarak daha 2 senelik bir şubeyiz. Böyle bir etkinliği organize edeceğimizden yeni yaptık. Sizler de teşekkürler. Bizi oynadınız, kabul ettiniz. Bugün bolca uğraş verip bu etkinliği düzenledik. Hep beraber buradayız. Teşekkür ederim bu kadar. Küçük birkaç hatırlatmalar yapacağım. Öncelikle süre limitlerine çok projelerde kapandıktan sonra bildiğiniz gibi içeri girilmiyor. Onun dışında içeriye yiyecek içecekle girmeyeceksem suyla girebilirsiniz diyebiliriz. Yıkıldı madde. Onun dışında şeyler var mı? Tamam. Teşekkür ederim. Tekrar hoş geldiniz.
Dear PSN Turkey family, I can't tell you how happy I am to be here standing in front of you. As a national board, we have been expecting for this day since 1st of August, and we are very happy to see you, all of you, and also the chairing team, and also the OC. They've been working hard since day one, they got elected, and now we are seeing the results of their hard work, and we will be continuing to see those hard works in the following days as well. We are very excited, and we are looking forward to a very fruitful National Assembly. We are setting the lines for the future of YESEN Türkiye. Here, we will be determining the strategy and the future of YESEN Türkiye all together. We will be deciding, talking, communicating, and arguing about everything that we are going to do in the future. So I ask you participants to be listening carefully to the presentations, questioning them, asking whatever you want to ask. And only like this, in this way, we will be continuing to strive towards as one of the biggest NOs of YESEN International. Thank you for coming, and Çekmeköy has officially started.
Herkese merhaba. Nilüfer Erdoğan, GIG Sigorta, Seyahat Sigortaları Bölüm Yöneticisiyim. Bugün Sinem Hanım'la birlikte geldik. Belki isim olarak bizleri tanıyorsunuzdur ama çoğunuzla yüz yüze daha önce sanırım görüşme imkanımız olmadı. Kısıtlı zamanımız olduğu için sunumu biraz hızlı olarak geçeceğim ama sigorta ile ilgili sorularınız varsa sonuna doğru bir soru cevap bölümümüz var. Orada iletebilirsiniz. Başlamadan önce şeyi sormak istiyorum. Sigorta ihtiyaçlarına öğrencilerin hakimiz. GIG ile olan işbirliğini biliyoruz ve yönlendiriyoruz diyebiliyor musunuz? Yoksa hala sigorta ile ilgili kafanızda soru işaretleri mi var? Yani tamamen hakimiz diyen şubeleri bir görebilirsem sevinirim. Hemen yarıya yakın herkesin bir şeyi var. Bilgisi var. Sigorta çünkü çok detaylı bir konu. Hepsini çok iyi bilmenizi, anlamanızı beklemiyoruz. Zaten bazı gereklilikler var ama işbirliğimiz kapsamında en azından hangi ürünleri sunuyorsak onları bilmenizi ve öğrencileri yönlendirmeniz açısından aslında önem taşıyor. O yüzden bugün birazcık detaylara girerek sunduğumuz sigorta ürünlerinden de sizlere bahsedeceğiz. GIG sigortayı Gulf Insurance Group ya da Gulf Sigorta olarak hatırlıyorsunuzdur daha öncelerden. Aslında ilk olarak bizim ESM'le işbirliğimizin başladığı dönem EIG Sigorta. 2014 yılında biz işbirliğimize başladık ESM Türkiye ile birlikte. Sonrasında 2017 yılında EIG'nin Türkiye'ye beraberlik bir 38 ülkeden çıkma kararı almasıyla birlikte GIG Sigorta altında faaliyet göstermeye başladık ve şu an ciğer sigorta olarak da Kanada'nın Fairfax şirketinin sahibi olduğu bir şirketiz. 2014 yılından bu yana hem gelen hem de giden Erasmus öğrencilerine destek sağlamaya çalışıyoruz. Ciğerci ana hissedar olan Fairfax yaklaşık olarak 12 ülkede faaliyet gösteriyor. Bahsettiğim gibi 2014 yılından bugüne kadar da sizlerle olan işbirliğimiz güzel bir şekilde devam ediyor. Bu yıllar içerisinde çok fazla organizasyon yaptık, çok fazla bir araya geldik. Sizleri de davetiyle her zaman tüm başkanların yine geçmiş yıllarda da ilgisi ve desteğiyle birlikte toplantılarımıza katılma imkanımız oldu. Bugün de o vesileyle tekrardan da başta İlsen başta net olmak üzere tüm ekibe ve sizlere tekrardan teşekkürlerimizi iletmek isterim. Linkin üzerinde
videom var.
Video var, evet. Sizlerin de destekleriyle böyle bizim de kendi şirket postlarımızda kullanmak üzere küçük kısa videolar hazırladık. Biz çok severek izliyoruz. Onları bugün görmeyenler için sizlerle de paylaşmak istiyoruz.
Güvenli erişimimizde her zaman yanımızda olacak.
Dans sigorta eski adımızda duyduğunuzda aklınıza ne geliyor diye küçük kendi şubelerin arasında bir çekim yaptık. Bu videolarda o çekimlerden geriye kalanlar.
Diğer sigorta ve eğitim Türkiye işbirliği 17. yılda bir arada olmak anlamını duyuyoruz. Neden ciğerci sigorta?
Ciğerci sigortacısı reklam içerisinde alabilir.
Ciğerci sigortayla işlem Türkiye'liler öğrencilere ciğerci sigortaya bıraktık. Ciğerci sigorta Erasmus öğrencileri özel ürünler sunduğu için vergileri.
Sigorta, ciğerci sigortasına. Erasmus ve ciğerci sigortanın da kapsamlar.
Teşekkürler. Videomuzda yine sizler gibi insan hukuk temsilcileriyle, salonların destekleriyle yapmıştık. İlerleyen zamanlarda inşallah yeni videolarla, farklı versiyonlarla yine arşivimize güzel videolar ekliyor oluruz. Basında gerek işbirliği başladığı dönemlerde, gerek 10. yılında basında da biz de elimizden geldiğince iyisini içeriklere yer veriyoruz. Karşılıklı olarak da yine İSM bizimle olan görüşmelerimizi, toplantılarımızı kendi sosyal mecralarından da bizlere yer veriyor. Bunlar da basından görüntülerdi. İSM işbirliğimiz kapsamında sadece öğrencilere değil, gelen giden öğrencilere aynı zamanda sizlerin kendi içinizde düzenlemiş olduğu gezi gruplarına da sigorta sunuyoruz. Dolayısıyla hem bireysel olarak hem de gruplar olarak bu anlamda sizlere destek veriyoruz. Genelde toplu olarak gruplar olabiliyor, işte geziler olabiliyor. Onlardaki sigortalar içinde ilgili tur sorumlusu, okul temsilcisi bizlere dönmesini rica ediyoruz. Öğrenciler bir şekilde ceplerinde seyahat sigortaları oluyor ama örneğin işte Efes'e gidiyorsunuz mesela. Efes'e gittiğinizde o seyahat boyunca başınıza gelebilecek herhangi bir durumu karşılamak adına oturum süresi ne kadarsa o kadar zaman içinde ek olarak seyahat sigortalarımızı biz yapıyoruz. Onunla ilgili olarak bizimle gezi başlamadan önce iletişime geçmeniz yeterli olur. Biz sizi zaten detaylar konusunda yönlendiriyor oluruz. Bu sene de şu ana kadar gerçekleşen birçok gezi grubu oldu. Onların da yeni sigortaları tarafımızca sağlandı. Şimdi sunduğumuz ürünlerin aslında iki kategorisi var. Bir tanesi gelen öğrenciler, bir tanesi giden öğrenciler. Gelen ilk öğretim öğrenciler için biliyorsunuz ikamet izni alınırken sigorta mecburi ve evrak olarak da bu başvuruya eklenmesi gerekiyor. Bu görmüş olduğunuz ürün ilgili kanunda düzenlenen, gerekli olan teminatları ve teminat limitlerini karşılayan bir poliçe örneğiydi. Gelen öğrencilerimize bu ürünleri sunuyoruz. Burada şeylerde kısa süreli, uzun süreli olabiliyor. Poliçeler maksimum 1 yıl düzenleniyor. İşte yarım dönemlik gelen öğrenci oluyor, daha uzun kalan oluyor. Dolayısıyla ihtiyaçlara yönelik olarak bizim de 4 aydan başlayıp 1 yıla kadar giden poliçe sürelerimiz var. Burada bir yeniliğimiz var. En son Medline ambulans ve tıbbi danışmanlık hizmeti ekledik poliçeye. Öğrenci burada tam teşekküllü hastaneye sevki için Medline ambulans hizmetinden faydalanabilme imkanını sunuyor ve poliçesi ücretsiz olarak bunu dahil ediyor. Bu ödenmesi gereken tutarlar bir seferliktir. Yani 1 yıllık bir poliçe alınır, 1.600 TL bir sefer ödeniyor. Ve sigorta poliçesi kişinin aktif oluyor 1 yıl boyunca. İletmiş olduğumuzda Türkçe, İngilizce poliçeyle birlikte ikametiniz başvurusunda çok rahat bir şekilde bulunuyor. Bir de yurt dışından gelen öğrenciler için affedersiniz, bir önceki gösterdiğim eğitimde bile biliyorsunuz staj amaçlı gelenler oluyor. Staj olduğunda kişisel sorumluluk teminatına ihtiyaç duyuluyor. Yine bu proje kapsamında kişisel sorumluluk teminatını projeye dahil ederek sunuyoruz. Burada sadece primlerde küçük bir farklılık oluyor ek teminat nedeniyle. Burada 1000 liradan başlayıp 1750 liraya kadar giden bir prim skalası mevcut. Öğrenciler başvurularını bireysel olarak yapıyorlar. Biz genellikle davet edilen okullarda incoming oryantasyon toplantılarında katılıyoruz. Ürün sahipleri başvuru formlarının hepsi YSM web sitesinde de partnerler altında CIAC'in sayfasında mevcut. Aklınıza bir şey takılırsa oraya tıklayıp detayları görüntüleyebilirsiniz. Sizler size gelen öğrencileri bizlere yönlendirebilirsiniz. Sadece öğrencinin yapması gereken tek şey bize mail atması. Biz de ona göndereceğimiz bu ekranda görmüş olduğunuz formla bilgilerini alıyoruz. Daha sonrasında poliçesini düzenleyip yine e-mail aracılığıyla geri gönderiyoruz. Dolayısıyla İstanbul'da olmak ya da Türkiye'nin başka bir yerinde olmanın hiçbir farkı yok. Bütün işlemler e-mail üzerinden aynı gün içerisinde sonuçlanabiliyor. Ödemeleri banka transferi kredi kartıyla kabul ediyoruz. Genellikle kredi kartı ile işlem yapılıyor ama kredi kartı yok yanlar için yapmak için imkan tanıyabiliyoruz. Aynı şekilde yurt dışına gidenler için de sigorta sunuyoruz. Biliyorsunuz şu an bir ülkenin aslında Avrupa ülkelerinde bir 30.000 euroluk teminatlı bir Schengen vize poliçesine ihtiyaç bulunuyor. Bu poliçeyi de biz sizlerle olan işbirliğimiz kapsamında sağlıyoruz. Burada yine eğitime gidenler ve staja gidenler olmak üzere 2 tane grup var. Süremiz var değil mi biraz? Tamam. Onlara bağlı olarak da staja gidenler için yine bu proje kapsamında kişisel sorumluluk teminatını sunduğumuz bir planımız mevcut. Hepsinde de göreceksinizdir farklı prim tabloları var. Birisinde 6 aylık 50 euro, birisinde 6 aylık 110 euro. Bunun ne farkı vardır derseniz belki en çok takılan nokta şu. Schengen vize projelerinde yurt dışına çıktığınız zaman kalabileceğiniz maksimum süre 90 gün. Yani bir turistik gezi yapıyorsanız zaten vizelerde de yurt dışına çıktığınızda 90 günden fazla kalışa izin verilmiyor. Eğer 90 günden fazla kalıyorsanız zaten özel bir amacınız oluyor ve vize kategoriniz değişiyor. Dolayısıyla diyelim ki Almanya'ya gidecek ve 2 dönem boyunca kalınacak. Dolayısıyla Türkiye'nin hiç girişi olmayacak. Bu süre 90 günü geçiyorsa, yani orada kalınan öğrencinin kaldığı süre boyunca geçerli olacak bir poliçeye ihtiyaç oluyorsa, orada gün muafiyesiz dediğimiz poliçe devreye giriyor. 6 ay 110 euro poliçe bedeliyle bu poliçe temin edilebiliyor. Ama 90 güne kadar kalış söz konusuysa yine 6 aylık bir poliçe olup 50 euroda ödenebiliyor. Yani aradaki temel fark bu aslında. Gidilecek olan program, oradaki kalış süresi, hangi poliçenin alınması gerektiğini belirleyen en önemli etken. Herhangi bir soru var ya da sonunda alayım soruları. Sorularınız varsa istiyorsanız birbirimize alalım hepsini. Yine yurt dışına giden öğrenciler için bir formumuz var. Bu formda olduğunuz takdirde başlığında e-mail üzerinden proje düzenlenip biz de tekrardan gönderisini sağlıyoruz. Bütün projeler Türkçe ve İngilizce olarak düzenleniyor. Konsolosluk bize başvuru işlemlerinde kullanılabiliyor. Sonrasında da Erasmus programı çerçevesinde yurt dışında kalınan süre boyunca da teminat sağlıyor. Çok yeni bir ürün çıkardık Erasmus öğrencileri için. Bazı okullarda biliyorsunuzdur, bazı ülkelerden gelen ülke vatandaşları Türkiye'ye olan ikili anlaşmaları gereği herhangi bir sigorta almasına gerek bulunmuyor. Sadece belgeleriyle SGK'ya dahil olup devam ediyorlar. Özellikle Almanya bu ülkelerden birisi. Çoğunlukla gelen okullarda öğrencilerin yarısı da Almanya'dan gelenler alabiliyor. Onlar SGK kapsamında sağlık hizmetlerinden faydalanıyorlar ama Türkiye'de kaldıkları süre boyunca acil bir durumda destek alabilecekleri acil bir güvenlik paketi oluşturduk. Bu acil durum olarak kabul edilen 40 parametreye göre yaşanması durumunda Porsche kapsamında anlaşmalı hastanelerimizden hizmet alınabiliyor. Bu maliyet olarak uygun bir proje hem de özel sağlık kurumlarından yararlanmak isteyen öğrenciler için sunabileceğimiz çok yeni bir ürün. Tüm seyahat sigortası poliçe talepleri ister giden öğrenci olsun, ister gelen öğrenci olsun Erasmus mail adresinize yönlendirme sağlayabiliyorsunuz. Bu mail adresimiz liselerde kullandığımız, bizimle bütün öğrencilerin iletişimde bulunduğu mail adresi. Buraya öğrencileriniz yönlendirme yaptığınız takdirde zaten geri kalan kısmında bizler süreci devam ettiriyor oluruz. Seyahat sigortaları ekibimiz burada olan ve olmayan kişiler var. Bizim ekibimizde Burcu Hanım var, Bankası şu an seyahat sigortaları direktörümüz. Ben varım. Bugün burada olan Sinem Hanım var beraberinde. Bir de genellikle poliçe taleplerimizi ofise destek sağlayan Serhat Bey var. Bütün poliçe taleplerinin organizasyonunda Serhat Bey'in desteklerini sürdürüyor. Sosyal medya kanalında bizler de var. Herhangi bir paylaşımımız olması durumunda ya da bizlere takip etmek isterseniz tüm sosyal medya kanallarında bizlere ulaşabilirsiniz. Genel Müdürlük Ofisimiz Ümraniye'de. Türkiye genelinde de birçok bölge ofisimiz mevcut. Ayrıca Kıbrıs bölge ofisimiz mevcut ama artık fiziksel olarak projeleri alınması söz konusu olmadığında çok fazla öğrencilerin gelmesi gerek bulunmuyor. O yüzden bütün işlemleri e-mail üzerinden sürdürüyoruz. Sorular bölümü varsa kısaca sorularınızı sigorta ile ilgili almak isterim.
Teşekkür ederim.
Süre sınırına sadık kalmak amacıyla ben bazı detaylara girmeden geçtim. Ama orada sigorta ile ilgili herhangi bir sorunuz varsa, bireysel olarak, okul olarak da bizlere her zaman ulaşabilirsiniz. Sigorta ürünüyle anlamadığınız bir konu olursa, nasıl yönlendireceğini bilmiyorsanız, ki bunlar çok normal. Birebir iletişimle geçerseniz sizlere okul üzerinde destek olmaya çalışıyoruz. Teşekkür ediyorum. Güzel, keyifli bir hafta sonu ve güzel bir toplantı olsun size. Teşekkür ederim.
Değerli öğrenciler, Erasmus Student Network kulüplerinin temsilcileri Özyeğin Üniversitesi'ne hoş geldiniz. Hepinizi sevgiyle, saygıyla selamlıyorum. Şimdi Erasmus Student Network etkinliği olduğu için İngilizce mi olacak, Türkçe mi olacak diye sordum. Türkçe bilmeyen 3 tane öğrencimiz var dediler katılımcılar arasında. Onlar kimler? I would like to welcome all of you to Özyeğin University. Who are the participants from other countries who don't speak Turkish? you are. So this must be in English so that we can understand each other. So, okay, so Özyeğin University, if you look at the strategic vision statement of Özyeğin University, it mentions a university that puts the university in its focus, focuses on their transformation, excellence of their education and experience, and becoming an entrepreneurial research university with global impact. If you look at that vision statement, many of the statements or many of the terms are in line with what you aim at implementing at these conferences and in these clubs. Basically, if you look at global impact is only possible through internationalization. And internationalization is only possible if you meet people from other cultures, other countries, understand each other, and then develop a kind of understanding of the world that will have an impact in the long run. So it is a part of achieving this global impact. And a very successful way of doing it is actually spending time in a different culture, in a different country. And it's also an important part of the student transformation and learning and experience part, which is also in our part. So this is the reason why internationalization is a very important part of our strategic plan for the next 4 or 5 years. And we aim at tripling the number of outgoing international students and also extending this opportunity to those who cannot get the Erasmus sport because of the quotas. As you know, the Erasmus sport each university gets is limited by the national agency and their decision. But if you look at a university, at Özyeğin University, we have 8,500 students, and each year we are sending around 80 students with Erasmus support. But if you look at the students who would like to get this experience, is much higher. So this year we started our own sport program, and we are going to provide our full scholarship to 100 students every year. And this will not be limited to Europe, it will be a global mobility, international mobility scholarship, so that a student who doesn't have the financial means but would like to go to Korea or Japan will be able to do that, because I really think that it is a very important part of the students' transformation journey. I joined the first exchange program when I completed the freshman year. So at that time, of course, the Erasmus program was not around, so I participated in a different student exchange program, and I went to Germany, and then I went to Denmark. I think that summer was a very memorable one. I still see the friends I met at these exchange programs, not only from Germany or Denmark, but from all over the world. It was probably the first time I interacted with people from different cultures, different countries, and it shaped my way of looking at the differences among people from different regions of the world. And during my professional life, after getting my graduate studies in US, I had the opportunity to spend extended periods of time in different countries, in Japan, in Lithuania, in Pakistan, in France, in Italy, in UK, and it gave me a very different way of looking at the differences which are emphasized more and more in today's world. And what I understand, and what I also encourage you to understand, is that when you face with differences in approaching the same issues all over the world, you should develop a kind of respect for the differences, not the tolerance. So the world does not need people who can tolerate the differences, but the world needs people who can respect different ways of looking at the same problem. And without this interaction, we cannot solve the problems we are facing in the world right now. And the Erasmus program and the network you are supporting with your club activities is essential in terms of creating this atmosphere so that you can meet people from different cultures and you can interact with them and you can understand them. So with that, I wish you a very successful meeting, and I hope to see all of you at different activities at Özyeğin University. And for those of you who are coming from different countries, I hope that your stay in Turkey will be a memorable one, similar to what I remember from years ago from my exchange time in Denmark. So all the best. Thank you.
Thank you so much for the introduction. I am Zeynep, the Erasmus Plus Institutional Coordinator of Özyeğin University. So, Mr. President, dear Dean, and dear ESN Turkey family, our young volunteers, before I begin, I would like to thank our university's president for sharing his thoughts with us today. It was very inspiring. Their support and presence make this gathering even more impactful for us. It's a great pleasure for Özyeğin University to host you on our campus. Being part of the ESN community, which embodies the spirit of the Erasmus Plus program by fostering student solidarity and intercultural dialogue, is a true honor for us. As the coordinator, I would like to sincerely thank all of you, actually, and of course the ESN Özyeğin section, for the support you provide, actually, for our offices, and for both incoming and outgoing exchange students. Your contribution is vital, socially and culturally, for the development of our students and the Erasmus Plus program itself. You are, I believe, truly an inseparable part of the process. Today, having ESN sections from all over Turkey, but also international guests from Spain and Croatia, so I've heard, gathered here in this very room is a strong reminder of how the Erasmus Plus program transcends borders. I hope your time in Istanbul will be inspiring and unforgettable, both through this assembly and your experience of the city itself. In today's world, being a global citizen is more important than ever for shaping a future built on understanding, collaboration, and shared humanitarian values. You are the true ambassadors of this spirit. I don't want to take up too much of your time, actually. This is your time to connect, create, and lead. Starting today, the floor belongs to you, the change makers, the youth, and the future of Europe. I wish you all a productive, engaging, and enriching fall National Assembly here. So welcome to Özyeğin University once again.
Hepinize merhaba arkadaşlar. Benim Rahman. Cerrahpaşa Tıp Fakültesi 5. sınıf öğrencisiyim. EMSA Türkiye'nin İç İlişkiler Koordinatörüyüm. Bugün size partnerlik sunumumuzu gerçekleştireceğim. EMSA 1990 yılında Brüksel'de kurulan tıp fakültesi öğrencilerine hitap eden bir organizasyondur. EMSA'nın 30'dan fazla ülkede temsiliyeti vardır. 130'dan fazla tıp fakültesinde kulüpleri bulunmaktadır. Yapılanması FMO temellidir. Okullarda kulüp açma şeklinde olur. Seçimlerde genel kurullarda, kurultaylarda yılda 2 kere olur. Bunlar EMSA Avrupa'nın yönetim ve yürütme kurulu. Burada da EMSA Avrupa'nın dış paydaşlarını görüyorsunuz. Dünya Sağlık Örgütü ve Avrupa Komisyonu. EMSA Avrupa pillarlar üzerine kurulu bir organizasyondur. 6 tane pillar vardır. Pillar sütun demektir. Pillarlar bizim temel yapı taşımızı oluşturur. Tıp eğitimi, tıp bilimi, halk sağlığı, tıp etiği ve insan hakları, Avrupa entegrasyonu ve kültür, sağlık politikaları. Tıp eğitimi fakülte içerisinde öğrencilerin edinemediği bilgileri veya onlara yeterli gelmeyen, dışarıdan öğrenmek istediği bilgileri sosyal ortamlar içerisinde bizim bu öğrencilere sunduğumuz pillarımız. Tıp bilimi genel olarak tıp mecrasına ait, bu dünyaya ait bütün akademik değerlere sahip çıkan, bunları öğrencilere entegre etmeye çalışan bir pillarımız. Halk sağlığı da genelde saha çalışmalarıyla toplumu bilinçlendirmeye yönelik bir pillarımız. Tıp müfredatına etiğin entegrasyonunu sağlamaya çalışan bir pillarımız. Avrupa entegrasyonu ve kültür, biz Avrupa Tıp Öğrencileri Birliği'yiz. Bu Avrupa kültürünü bizim ülkemizdeki öğrencilere entegre etmeye çalışan bir pillarımız. Bir de bizim sağlık politikalar bildirimiz var. Burada sağlık politikaları ulusal bildir direktörümüz Yusuf da var. Biz EMSA Türkiye olarak politika raporları yazıyoruz bazı belli başlı konularda. Örneğin işte şans oyunları bağlamında insan sağlıklarının etkileri gibi. Bu tarz politika raporlarının yazım ve yürütme sürecinde, savunma sürecinde etkin rol oynayan bildirimiz. Peki EMSA Türkiye nedir? EMSA Türkiye, EMSA içerisindeki nation'lardan birisidir ve en büyüğüdür. 44'ten fazla tıp fakültesinde 40 binden fazla öğrenciye hitap eden bir ulusal organizasyondur. Ulusal koordinatörümüz Nazlı Fuarkancıoğlu, genel sekreterimiz Ali Hakan Poyraz, ben, dış ilişkiler koordinatörümüz, kapasite geliştirme koordinatörümüz ve finans koordinatörümüz olmak üzere 6 kişilik bir yönetim kurulundan oluşmaktayız. Ve yürütme kurulumuz mevcut. Bu geçen bir önceki dönem yürütme kurulumuzun ulusal pillar direktörleri ve denetim kurulumuz Enes ve Yaren. Bizim dış paydaşlarımız arasında İSN Türkiye, Türk Psikoloji Öğrencileri Çalışma Grubu, ÖHTER gibi birçok dış paydaşımız bulunmakta. İSN Türkiye ile biz paydaşlarımız sürecinde birçok etkinliğine katılım gösterdik. Onlar da bizim etkinliklerimize katılım gösteriyor tabii ki. Ve geçen seneki dış ilişkiler koordinatörümüzün düzenlediği Partner Site Case'de görev alıp sunum gerçekleştirdiler. Yine ortak etkinliklerimizden birisi afetler, kazalar ve yaralanmalarda ilk yardım. İSN Türkiye, EMSA Türkiye ve Tıp ikimizin de ortak partneri, ortak etkinliklerimizden fotoğraflar. Bunlar da bize ulaşmak isterseniz ulaşabileceğiniz ağlar. Beni dinlediğiniz için teşekkür ederim.
Okay, so I put the articles both in Turkish and English, but I will read the original one, the Turkish one. 6.3.1 Denetleme Kurulu'nun borç kalması durumunda 6.2 ve 35.7'de belirtilen süreçleri yönetmesi için en az bir kurul hakemi ilgili ulusal kurulda seçilir diye bir maddemiz var. Bu refer edilen aslında maddelerin ne olduğuna bakacak olursak, ulusal kurulun yürütülmesinin veya kararlarının tüzük yönetmelikle uyumlu olmaması halinde denetleme kurulu yürütmeyi durdurma ve uygun olmayan kararların yürürlüğe girmesini önleme yetkisine ve yükümlülüğüne sahiptir. Bu madde aslında denetleme kurulu için yazılmış ama bir önceki maddede denetleme kurulunun boş kalması durumunda bir hakem seçtiğimiz için bu yetki yine ilgili hakemde de mevcut olacak. Bir diğer maddede aslında yorumlama anlaşmazlığı durumunda denetleme kurulu doğru yoruma karar verir maddesi. Geri İngilizceye dönüyorum. I think it's clear now what is the requirement of the position. And we have suggestions who fits the best. It's not a must because it wasn't declared in the article, but it's our suggestion to accomplish the position well. Like I said, it's not mandatory. Anyone can apply for the position, and we need to be quick about that because we cannot continue until we have board of arbitrator. So, of course, the board of arbitrator need to have the knowledge about both the national assemblies and the state statutes and standing orders. And need to have good understanding of it, of course. And we think the board of arbitrators should participate to at least one name. Otherwise, oops, otherwise you won't know what is the processes. But if you attended before, you probably know. And of course, object and independent is a criteria to be in the board of arbitrators. Now, who wants to be kurul hakemi? But here is the thing, it says at least one, so all of you can be at the same time. And also one can be for the board of arbitrator position. And as the chairing team, we are proposing firstly to have one board of arbitrator, and I need to vote that. So if it's okay for you, please raise your voting devices to have one board of arbitrator.
Please approve.
Geçer. Hangisi?
Hold on.
Yeah. Okay. Raise if it's abstain. 1, 2, 3. Raise if it's no. Okay. It's accepted. So I need candidate or candidates to vote. And I can wait. Come on. Seçilmeden başlayamıyoruz. O yüzden garip sessizliği bir olsun. We have candidate. Doğa from Nişantaşı.
Less 1 minute for
Yeah, we're still waiting. And we also have Tamer. I'm going to wait a bit more, but not that long. So we will be quick voting for Doğa, for Tamer, that I'm staying. I guess that's it. So, I'm starting with Doğa, if it's okay. Raise your voting device if you vote for Doğa. I'm waiting for 10 seconds because it's being late. Okay, raise for Tamer. Okay, ready for abstain? Okay, so 8 for Doğa, 21 for Tamer, and 2 for abstain. So our board of arbitrator is Tamer for this meeting. Thank you for your responsibility. Stage quickly if it is your first National Assembly as the president of your local section. You need to introduce yourself.
Bir kısmınızda şu tarafa doğru koyabilirsiniz. Ortaya boş.
Everyone is
Sen buraya.
present.
Sizden benden gözükmezsiniz.
Hello everyone, I am from yes. That's it. Nice to meet you.
I was at LR last year.
Hello everyone, I'm Efe from Business. I'm the president of this year. I studied business administration, and that's it.
Hello everyone, my name is Guru Shepche and I'm this year's Çekmeköy University's president, also the CM. Nice to meet you all.
Hello everyone, I'm Andra Gishing. I'm the president of Çekmeköy University. I was HR last year, that's all.
Good afternoon for everyone. My name is Amanda. I'm ESNP president this year. I'm second year business administration student. Thank you.
Hi everyone, my name is Sude. I'm president of ESN Yaşar this year. I was a secretary last year and now I'm second year of my psychology. And that's all.
Hello everyone, I'm from Samsung. I'm studying pedagogy of music, and I was vice president last year, and that's it.
Hi everyone, I'm Exu from ESN Kırgaz. This year I'm serving as president. Last year I was vice president and representative. And I'm also vice chair of also support team, and I'm sitting on Kırgaz Genetics. Nice to meet you all.
Hello everyone, I'm the president of the ESN EU. Last year, last year I was vice president, that's all.
Hello everyone, I'm Deniz. I'm the president of ESN Bahçeşehir. I was last year, and very nice to meet you.
Hi everyone, I'm Bosman from ESN Anadolu. I'm the president as well as the web project administrator of ESN Anadolu. That's it, I guess. You're not giving context again.
Hello everyone, I'm Anastasia. I'm president of ESN. Last year I was vice president and coordinator, and finally. Hi guys, I'm Başak, who is the president of the ESN Global. Last year I was president.
Hi everyone, I'm the president of Samsung. I'm Altay. I studied English language and literature.
Hi everyone, I'm Ezgi. I'm the vice president of ESN GPS. And that's it. Thank you.
Hello people, it's nice to meet you all. Thank you.
in your local sections and maybe there's some Turkish journey and maybe after that there's some international journey. So it was nice to meet you too, and you can take your seats. Hello, it's our introduction as the chairing team. It's me, I'm Furkan. I was born on 5th of September 2000 in Mersin. I'm a computer engineering graduate and now working as a software development engineer. I'm right now the president of Board of Auditors of ESNSU, and my fun fact is the expert before the sound.
22 years old. I study molecular biology and genetics. I'm in my last year. I'm the president of ESN Russia, and I'm the vice chair of Netcom network care team. And my fun fact is my doppelganger is a cat sticker. I look like that. Also, as you can see, I'm a Star Wars nerd.
My name is Berk Reza, and I'm the head of Edison Bahçeşehir. I'm a software engineering graduate, and I work as a business intelligence consultant at Thrive Financial Consultancy. I love animations, and being a fan of animations is otaku, that's my fun fact. And this is my chart technical CT experience, and it's very awesome to be here. Thank you all of you.
Rules of the game. We have things to remember. Of course, we need to respect each other, respect the presenter, respect for the people who are speaking and presenting and doing something in the stage. Also, please put your phones on silent mode and try to engage with each other. We saw there was a lot of new local presence, and I assume that there is also a lot of new people who has the first NA here right now. And please do not sleep and eat during plenaries, and coffee breaks are the most important part of the meeting. Please socialize and do not forget the timing because we have agenda to follow. Make sure you follow the rules. Please stand up, take part, take action, and network with each other. It's not something like that. Thank you. Bye. Now we have ESN signs. Please show silence in ESN way. I'm not doing this one to do sweet stuff. Please clap in ESN way. We are doing that to do not disturb the speaker in the stage. It's silence. And show the reaction if you have something to react during plenaries. And if you have something procedural, I guess we can see from Tamer. It's procedural. Okay, we have weird signs, but we are using it so much. And we have speakers list. Are there anyone who didn't sign for the speaker list? No, okay, it's good. You need to write your questions before you ask to the speaker list, and if you didn't write your question, you can pass it. And please read exactly what you wrote. If you forgot, please come to us. We can show you to your questions. And please, when you have the mic, tell your name, your surname, your ESA section, and your role in your sections, and don't scream into the microphone. And stay calm, be kind, respect each other. And for speakers, we will alert of your time for last 3 minutes, last 1 minute, and time is up with our voting devices. No devices, just devices. If your time is up, your time is up, no extra time. And be mindful of your answers, don't repeat yourself. Again, stay calm, be kind, and respect each other. We have timings, but we don't want to short your time unless we have to. we will alert you if we try to do such a timing for the asking question or giving answers. So for everyone, please have tolerance, please have smiley faces, respect, transparency, and most important, please ask questions. It doesn't matter what the question is, but you need to take part if you want to be a part of the National Assembly we are having right now. And that's kind of all of it. If you have any questions, we are happy to answer. I guess not. Thank you for listening.
Hello. Hello everyone, it's a pleasure to be here. As I mentioned already, I am doing my fourth update presentation now, counting last year, but I'm still excited as the first day. So I will begin with my presentation with the introduction. My name is Herbert Hakkaya. I'm the president of ESN Turkey. My section is ESN Cadras. I'm graduated from there, and I did my Erasmus in Spain. Now I'm working as an intern at BYD Turkey Auto. And I'm also an active NEPI member, and my fun fact is that I'm logged from ESN International on Instagram. So, since August, we've been working hard, not only me, but as the national board, the committees, and the chairing team, and the OC as well. So I would like to give you a brief explanation of what we have been doing so far. I'm sure you're all aware of the actions that have been taken by us, but I just want to make a summary of what we did since we got elected as the national board and myself. So firstly, I would like to state that I feel I acted more than president because of the vacant roles that we have in our national board supporters and in our national board. So I was also an education officer, taking care of the partnerships and the projects that we have been doing in the education area. I'm 1/6 of the vice president with the rest of my national board, which I will give you more details to. I'm also sharing the MB responsibility with our WPA Görkem of UNESCO. And I'm also a national representative. You can see it here, it's colored in a different way because that role I knew I was taking before I applied as president after the structural changes that we have in our national board. And I'm also taking the responsibility, part of the responsibility of the national representative as ESN Turkey as the president. So we will take a look at the beginning of the mandate. It started with lots of open calls, unfortunately. They are kind of tiring to open them like this, like this, like this. And because of the vacant roles, I was sending you emails, maybe spamming your mailboxes, but I had to do it, I'm sorry. And then the reminders came about. And then I had to send reminders last 3 days, last 1 day, please sign up, please do something. I felt like the first month of my mandate was passed with the call to action with you, with the other members of your national local boards, and all the teams and the committees that we have as ESN Turkey. And then also together we worked on the national board's coordination. We organized a transition weekend. Furkan and Betül from the last year's national board also joined us. We came together. I would like to thank a special thank to Abdü for opening his house for the members of the national board that live far from Istanbul. And some of the, we did end of August, which was a great timing to do a transition. And this is a photo of us. Şevval is holding a ESN card over there. We had plenty of fun. And then actually first we worked on the distribution of the workload because we were aware of the vacant roles and we didn't know for how long they are going to be vacant. So we distributed the workloads that we had, especially from the vice president roles, which were crucial for us. And we tried to take responsibility for the actions that had to be taken by the vice president. So I'm proud of the workload that we did since then. I'm also trying to guide the way for the national board members as a more experienced member. I try my best and I'm very happy to do it, very happy to help them with their actions. And I saw this meme as a good explanation of it because these are most of the messages that I received from them. And I'm very happy to take a look at them and guide them throughout the learning. And I didn't put Shawal there. I'm not trying to push her away from the national board. Don't get me wrong, but she's also a very experienced board member, as much as me. And then we had the National Development Committee, which I am very proud of because we were a bit skeptical about it before because we merged two very big national committees together, and we weren't sure how we were going to manage at first. Here we have our logo. Is our newborn baby. We are still looking for a mascot for the NDC, but from the time that they got elected, they worked very hard with their workshops that held on the ESN search tools with ESN Wiki that is by ESN International. We also launched the history project. It started off like a booklet, but it's going to be integrated in our websites after the ESN Wiki's updates are done. We have the work for the strategy plan also initiated. We are searching the strategy plans of the other NOs and seeing what we can gather from their expertise and strategic plans. We did the CV and motivation letter review project for the applicants who want to apply to the international committees. And we also organized the International Committee Showcase webinar, which were joined by all of the committees in ESN International. Hopefully you joined if you are planning to join international committees. It was a good experience to see them in less than 2 hours, talk about themselves, about the work that they've been doing and what you can give to them as a member. We also opened the Educate Awareness booklet, which you can see in your emails right now. You can open up and read it, and if you have any questions, you can reach out to us or Betül. And we also recruited some new members. It's here, easy to talk about what we did, but these all of the projects that take lots of time. So I would like to thank to my chairing teams, Seda, Deniz, and Yusuf, for the amazing work they have done. We still have vacant positions, so if you want to join us in NDC, we would be more than happy to have you in all of the committees as well. And I was also the responsible for the network committee with Netcom with Görkem. And we are lucky to have them because it's the only committee that we have with the only full chairing team. So I would like to thank them for all of their work, and they have a presentation tomorrow that they will be talking about, amazing work that they've been doing. And they will also take over the section of the Bond project, which will be initiated soon by them. And you will be seeing some actions from them on their side as well. And then representing ESN Turkey was one of my duties as well, and I tried to do it as much as possible. I tried to go as much as places as possible or join the online calls that we did. Firstly, we visited the EU delegation to Turkey with Şevval, Abdü, and Bilge. It was a great experience to also see Mustafa Balcı, Mr. Mustafa Balcı. He has been hosted us amazingly and supported all of the works that we did. And we also talked about potential partnerships and what we can do in the future with their help, about Erasmus Days, İCEM Ankona, CPR1, and we also talked about a possibility of the National Erasmus Games, which we are very excited about. And as they gave you spoilers already, we also had the meetings with GRG Insurance Company. I visited their HQ, and we also had another meeting with the presidents. I would like to thank all of them. The section that joined ESN Altınbaş, ESN Cerrahpaşa, ESN İstanbul, ESN Kadir Has, ESN Marmara, and ESN Yıldız. They joined the call. We do it every year annually, and it's very nice to have expertise and practice that we have with them. So we are very happy to have the partnership with them. We also had a meeting with TÜPER. on the 6th and 13th of August. Esin had way more than online meetings than me. She will talk about it tomorrow. And Tüpraş will also be joining us on Sunday for their presentation. But we are also looking forward to collaborations with them. We also had interactions with EMSA. We didn't have any official meetings yet, but they were here presenting you what they have been doing with EMSA. So we have been in touch throughout the mandate since the beginning. And they have a presentation. They had a presentation here. I wasn't sure if they were going to come when I did the presentation, so I wrote online presentation there. But thankfully, they made it. They also have invited us to their National Assembly, but it's tomorrow, and I will be here, and all of the National Board members will be here for that today, so we won't be able to attend. I also attended CTR1. Şevval took all the responsibility as the delegation leader, but I was also a facilitator and the body family leader there, which was a great experience for me. It was the first time that I facilitated a session during an international event, which was a great experience to learn from them. And I also gained some best practices during that time, which we will be implementing to our national trainings as well. This is the delegation photo that we have, but we have some imposters here that I would like to point out. We don't know them, we don't know why they're in the picture, but they just wanted to pose, I think. We also collaborated with the İBB, Municipality of Istanbul, in the Welcome Week festival that they organized for the international students. Unfortunately, most of the sections didn't participate in this amazing event. Only Esenbahçe, Istanbul, and Esenkadras came to support us in the overbranding stand that we have here. So the story of this is they asked us for our logos and what we can use for the stands, but we were just expecting for just like one logo that they will put on the wall there. But instead they managed to put all our logos all over the place, and we also brought our flag as if it wasn't enough. But it looked amazing, and it was nice to have a stand there with the rest of the İBB's initiatives that they have been doing. And we also had the chance to get to know the international students, exchange students that didn't know about what ESN is, to talk about them. And some local students also came up with asked us how they can become a member in their section, or if they have a section, how to open them. So it was really great to have us here, there. And I also joined EAIE podcast series about mental health. So we were invited by the initiative that we have, Erasmus Psychological Assessment, that have been done last year. And this year they have been making episodes about mental health, and I was invited to talk about the projects that we did. I'm not very happy with my performance actually. I was very excited to have it here, but you can see the QR code here if you want to give it a listen. It was a really nice thing to, as ESN Turkey, because we were reached out by ESN International to participate in this podcast. And it was an amazing experience to present ESN Turkey and the Erasmus Psychological Assessments booklet that we did over there. I was also present in the events as if it was last year. I joined Grand Welcome Istanbul, Grand Halloween Istanbul, and Madness Endless Summer. I was part of the organizing team members, and I'm sure Abdul will give them more than welcome to in this presentation to thank all the OC for the hard work that they did. But I would like to also thank them for their initiative and for the role that they played in this amazing event. And during all the events, I was like this. After was the start of the show, of course. So I was just like walking around there, like this. And hopefully, if my visa arrives, I will also attend GA Rock Club. But there are lots of works that we did beforehand. We will do the section consultation here, and GA report is sent. And I will also do the vote delegation depending on the visa outcome. But we have our right to vote right now. There's no problems, and I will be consulting with you tomorrow about the votes that we are supposed to use. So heads up for tomorrow. And for EGR Split, I am the delegation leader. So we started off the work very early actually this year. The registrations began earlier than last year. We had 106 registrations, thank you, but 53 of them on the last 2 days, which was not the best scenario, but I'm very happy that you all managed to sign up. I also did some work on the extra distribution policy that was implemented by Betül last year, and we changed some criteria that we have over there, and we also did the opinion poll about it with the priority lists that we gave out to you. We are also attending to there with the, we are also planning to attend there with the projects that we will put on barriers of mobility on visa issues. So we are implementing a new survey again for the visa issues. As if 2 years ago, we will also have a chance to compare what changed since then, since we did the first survey. So I will be looking forward to your helps as well as the sections. So as the for the association, actually officially today is the National Assembly of the association as well. It's a good coincidence that we had on our National Assembly as well. So we basically made the new national board and the last year's national board supporters members because they were members already, and they will be taking part as the national board and the auditors, board of auditors over there for the association that we have. And I will be going to Izmir for to getting the giving out the papers that we are supposed to give out for the association. And Esin is also working on the projects that we will do over there during the association process. So I can say, safe to say, the association is under safety, and we are doing everything we can to keep it sustainable as possible. But the vacant positions didn't make our jobs easier, so I have to also mention that. So up next, we are not stopping. We still have 2/3 of the year. We will also work on barriers of mobility. As I mentioned, we are still working on the East strategy plan. Also, we will try to take the Erasmus psychology assessment to another level. We are also working on the history projects, and you also saw the open calls that have been done by Cheval for the ESN 101s that we are supposed to have, hopefully in December. So we are also looking forward to OC applications there. And I would like to thank these 5 people for the amazing work. Actually, these 5 people, but their work they've been doing since the beginning of the mandate. Because this is a new thing for us, because of all the vacant positions, especially in the board of auditors. But I'm very happy to be president of this mandate and this national board. I'm very proud of the work that they've been doing so far, and I'm very happy to have them as the colleagues that I have. The teamwork that we have been doing has been amazing so far. Thank you. This is the end of my presentation. I'm looking forward to any questions. Stand up.
Thank you for everything you've done. You're Çekmeköy University Çekmeköy president. So my first question is, it is the first year as national representative. You have now taken on these responsibilities. What do you think the advantages and disadvantages have been?
For the advantages, I can safely say that the last year and the previous years, sometimes the role of the national president and the president have been overlapping. National president and president's role have been overlapping. And it wasn't any major issue, but sometimes it caused issues for us as a national board about who's supposed to do what and the workload that they have. But this year, it's under one umbrella, one person doing all the things sections possible in that regard as a representation part. So I can safely say this is the advantage of it and disadvantage of it. I'm not sure if it will be the same thing if there was a vice president or education officer that is also not vacant. So, but the workload is also, I can safely say, increased. But as I said, this may not be a good indicator as the vacant positions that we have in our national board and the national board supporters.
Thank you. So my second question is, to my knowledge, there are 2 sections that are interested in applying for SEEP 2026. Supporting them if they choose to apply.
We will be, this is the first time I'm hearing officially, actually, so 2 sections, I'm very curious to hear them. I have some guesses on who are they, but I will be doing everything I can possible, especially in the IRO part, because they may not be always, for them, you are going there to talk to them and about having discussions, but if there is someone from another section, another person that they haven't met before, explain them about SEEP and the international events, they are becoming more aware of us as a network that we have and how big we are as a network. So I'm very glad to have the IRO section with their relationship with the IRO. But depending on the location also, we can use the connections of myself personally and the connections of ESN Turkey that we have, especially in major cities, to help them. So this is a huge event if we are going to organize SEEP to be all together under some same umbrella as 39 sections. Hopefully there will be more in the future. We are supposed to be supporting each other in every way possible, and I will be doing my present in that regard.
As we all know, there is an HR problem within the network at the moment, and the main way to educate the sections is through the trainings. It is usually the vice president's responsibility to organize the ESN 101 trainings. However, the position is currently empty. How have the responsibilities of the events been divided up between the boards in order for the trainings to be successful?
Can you repeat the last part?
How have the responsibilities for the training events been divided up between the board in order for them to be successful?
So in that regard, we are looking forward to organize all of these trainings and to fix this issue. This is a dilemma actually because Vice President also in charge of the HR, but we also have HR problems, so it goes back and forth. But as you know, I was the Vice President last year, so I did all the trainings and received a lot of feedbacks and learn how good things that we are doing and bad things how we are doing. So my expertise will also play a role in that area, but I'm also very happy to introduce new members of the National Board for the presentations and the workshops that they have. And we are also, as a National Board, looking forward to invite the people, more experienced members for these trainings that we have. As ESN Turkey or also from ESN International, we are planning to invite some facilitators or content team members, maybe from Educate or other NOs. They have their training tools. So we are looking forward to do some outsourcing actually from the other sections, other more experienced members and other NOs in that regard. And Sheval will be also helping the organization part of the these trainings. As you saw, she opened the email with the open call, and she will be taking care of these responsibilities. And I'm very happy to give her this role as the president that we on the workload that we did. I'm pretty sure she's going to do an amazing job.
Thank you. And last question. In the action plan, it states that before any autumn, a one call will be held for all local presidents. Could you comment on the status of this?
Yes, this has been in my dreams, in my nightmares actually, because as the day went by since I wrote the action plan, I called some of them, but I couldn't call the majority of them. But by the time I got the realization that it wasn't something to be done in this short term, because we have 39 sections, which is a huge number, so I feel like our expectations too high, stakes too high, but I couldn't complete it before the this NA, but I'm looking forward to do it in the future, so it won't be finished incomplete.
Thank you very much.
Guys, my name is Samad Yılmaz. I'm the HR person. So my question is that I know that ESN Turkey VP position is empty currently, but since when they started HR and HRs and VPs has just only one meeting, so do you have any solution for that? Because as local sections, HRs and VPs, I'm an HR, so I should talk for myself. I'm planning to take some meeting or planning some action plan. I don't know.
For the VP and HR community, right?
Exactly.
Yes, this is a great question that we have been discussing with the national board as well. So this finally the solution that we have found is having calls each month by different board member. We will try to keep this active, but unfortunately we don't have a community manager there. So if there was someone that could help us out, hopefully this open call is still open with the coordination of the meetings and the group members adding and the removal of it. It will be very great for us, but we have plans to keep it updated and help locals as the national board. So we didn't forget about the VPHR committee. My heart belongs there, as I mentioned. So, but I would like to thank you for this question.
Because I was so sure when I started 1st of August, and since then we didn't have any meeting, so that's why I
Yes, sure.
thank you.
So I'm proposing
Thank you for listening.
now it's time for the treasurer and Steve update. We are calling the Chevrolet into the stage for her presentation. Pointer benim.
Biraz daha yüksek sesle.
Okay, hello, I'm Shemal. I'm the treasurer of ESN Turkey. I will start my update first. This is the agenda. I will talk about OMI, Treasurer's Committee, FTC, representation, ESN card, and the partnerships. Okay, this is me from last year. This is my second mandate as a treasurer of ESN Turkey. I'm 25, unfortunately. My home section is ESN Istanbul. I'm still studying economics in Istanbul University, working as a freelancer, and I couldn't do any Erasmus, unfortunately, and I'm in ESN since more than 3 years. And my fun fact is somehow everyone knows me in Ancona. This is like another story that I can tell later. So Treasurer's Committee, so my manager of the community is Rabia from Kadiras. She was also the manager last year as well. I love her for doing this. She really planned and organized. And I know this year we could have more meetings as we should, planned like every month. We missed one, but I can say it's better than last year, Treasurer's Committee actually, because now we have more participants participating in the meetings, and it's more interactive, I can say, and then people are asking more questions, which is really good. And then, yeah, it's more effective than last year's committee members, and I'm waiting for people to engage more in these meetings and ask more questions. Financial Development Committee, now in this NA I don't have anyone as from the chairing team, unfortunately. but this is the chair team. My main chair is Barış Er from ESN Anadolu. Yaren Zürebüs'ün ESN Card Team Vice Chair, ESN Nişantaşı. Bilal Kuru e-commerce team vice chair, sorry, ESN Erciyes. And then I'm happy with them, and then I hope they're gonna work more this year. And we really want to develop this committee to make it more partnerships, to make more projects. Actually, last year we did like 3 projects, like more like research projects for the national organization, and then we were researching and then we were reporting to other NOs how they're working with their web shops, with their partnerships, and how do they manage their financial database in their countries. Representation, I would like to talk about more. You can see in my presentation, this is my 4th, I guess, update, that I don't put many writings. I put more photos because I think they're more memorable than the writings. So I will talk about verbally. So on the right side, you see we were in Anıtkabir when we visited EU delegation to Turkey. We met there, Bilge, Efe, and Abdurrahman. And then on the left side, you can see from the SEEP Yerevan, which was I was the delegation leader, and then we were 25 people in SEEP Yerevan. But I will talk more about SEEP Yerevan in the SEEP update presentation. It was great. And then, yeah, I had a meeting with the EU delegation to Turkey, meeting with the Municipality of Istanbul for the welcome week that happened for 2 days in Istanbul for international students, all of them, like not just Erasmus, also the international students all over Istanbul. They also invited other from other cities as well, but they couldn't provide any transportation because it's far to the most cities. But that they're going to do this as every year, like a tradition, and they're going to do more events as the welcome week. And yeah, I was a delegation leader of CPRM, also I'm the co-delegation leader of EGM Split this year. I was also the co-delegation leader last year of EGM Akona. And transition weekend, it was a really good weekend for us because we didn't have this last year, unfortunately, but now we had it this year and it was really great for us. Unfortunately, not everyone could join from last year's national board. And then this year was really knowledgeable than the last year, I can say, and it was more interactive. So for the ESN card, I want to mention some stuff. I know some sections they requested ESN cards, and I have, I think, more than 250 cards with me. And if you want to order, I will give it to you during the NA, and then I will also give you the ones that you ordered before NA. So I have cards. But besides that, we ordered 1,000 ESN cards for this mandate, whole mandate, and I didn't order a new one for this semester. So this means we will have these cards till August. So you have to mind, if you want to order more, you have to order now, otherwise we will not have any in the stock. And I don't want to order extraordinary cards because we are paying more for extraordinary ones because we are ordering them from the headquarters from Brussels. And also every time it's a problem and we are ordering cards because of the customs. For example, for the extraordinary ones, I don't know if you remember our alumni Ahsen. She was in Brussels and then she took them from headquarters and she brought it to Istanbul. And for this 1,000 cards, they were unfortunately stuck in the customs, so they brought it to SEEP Yerevan, so I took the cards from there. So this is a problem as a unfortunate non-EU country because they are printing the cards in Portugal. I don't know how we are going to fix this, but this is an issue that they are not fixing since, I don't know, 10 years or something. And then, yeah, big partnerships on the way, both local and national. Local ones, I'm seeing some sections, they are mailing about me, and which is really great. Also, I would like to ask sections to mail this about me, to see the local partnerships and sponsorships, because it's also better. And then ESN card vice chair, Yaren will also share a form with you guys to see how many local partnerships you have. And then it's also important, I will share it today with you, just to give you points for each split. If you have more partnerships, you will get more points. But if it's entered to esncard.org, otherwise I'm not going to count them as partnerships. Yes, do not forget to enter your discounts on esncard.org, but if you don't know how to do it, I will also explain tomorrow with the ESN card presentation, or Sunday, I don't remember, which day is it, but I will explain more. Okay, partnerships. So as you can see, we have new logos here. So I don't know if you remember 2 years ago when Gökay was the president, he had a partnership with local, just for Istanbul housing. Unfortunately, this was going for just Istanbul as well. Spota Home is international, is also a partner, and then many NOs as well. They reached us, and I know they also mailed every section. I guess probably you have the mails as well. But we had a meeting with them. It was like a 2 hours meeting. And then I think we will do an agreement with them, but just for Istanbul for now. And then I will give them some contacts about Izmir and Ankara, because we have more students in those cities. And then they are really happy to open up to other cities in Turkey as well, but just for now it's Istanbul. And they have many options, many great deals that I will also share after we signed the agreement. And I can say that it's going to be helpful for the housing problem in Istanbul. Also, just not for Erasmus students, they want to also have the agreement with the universities so that they can have international full-time students as well. Orchid, that they are not going to fully be our partner, like an official one, but they are going to support us for the events and trips that we are organizing. If we request them for the goods, they are going to send to us. Actually, we are going to collect them, but they will give us free stuff, so that's good. Because if you remember or not, on Chillness, we distributed a lot of tampons, pads, and condoms as well. We bought them from the budget, but we don't want to do that because they are basic needs, and then we want to get them sponsorships as well. So this is a really good one. And for the municipality one, we are going to do more partnerships with them. And I don't want to spoil it, but if Istanbul is going to get the seat next year, in whatever section is it, doesn't matter, they're going to help us. Like they're going to give us the full support, everything. And it's really nice, in this phase, especially. And I don't know if you know this logo, is called Joy Joker. It's a music organization, production. I had a meeting with them as well in September, I guess, or October. So they also want to support Erasmus students or international students in Istanbul and other cities because they have also venues in like Kocaeli, Kayseri, Ankara, and other cities as well. So they want to give more discounts to the foreigner students that we can benefit from. Okay, this is my end of the update presentation of the treasury position. And I want to add some stuff to this. So for the distribution of the vice president's responsibilities, so I will be managing the reports of the National Assemblies, plus I will be managing the ESN 101s and ESN 201s if you don't have the vice president until the second semester. And also FA will help us and will help me as well. Because we are the more trained, no, experienced, not trained, sorry. Than the other national board members, and then we have also national board training from last year that we participated. So I will help this on this, and then don't forget to check my email.
Your time is continuing. Your time.
Okay. Yeah, don't forget to check the ESN 101 open call. You will have all of the information there. So I will start with the SEEP update. So SEEP was in Yerevan, Armenia. We were 25 people, like I said, this is me, you know me. So this is the delegation photo. We were total 25 participants, 10 sections over 39. 3 national board members, me, Bilge, and Efe, and 1 candidate section. There were 2 people from Çanakkale candidate section. We were so happy to have them, and also ESN International, they were also so happy to see the candidate section there. And then they're hopefully going to join also EGM split as well, if everyone can get the visa. Hopefully. So this is the okay. So this is the meme that Berker did for me. So I have to. Okay. So in every international meeting, not all of them, but most of them, we have international night or international snack or international whatever dinner, whatever you say. We have that, and then as Turkey, we have to represent Soul Group. And in last year in EGM Ancona, our table was the best one, of course. Like we couldn't fit to the table, and I will again thank you for everyone for EGM Ancona. It was perfect. Like people were fighting for the fruit for the table, and we were kind of making fun of them. Like, hey, this is less 10 baklava. If you tell us some like Turkish words, I will give it to you. Blah blah blah. But for ESN, for CP Yerevan, we were also had the best table. Even I think it was better than Armenia's table as well, even though they were a host. They were just snacks, but we brought a lot of stuff, like chikafte, etc. And I wrote this because someone asked, like, I don't understand if it's like a snack or a food, and I wrote this. And nearly everyone brought snacks for this. And they did a competition. Unfortunately, ESN Greece won, but I know we were like deserving it, but whatever. So this is the photo from that night, and you can see Berker was also like pissed. Because he was calling people to take the photo on the table, and the right photo was like mentioned on the news of in Armenia for promoting ESN Armenia and Yerevan. So we were everywhere, like in the meeting. And this is the first days of agenda. I just want to mention, and this is one of the Bada family photos, and you can see. Also, the Bada families were so fun in CPR, and I think this is one of the best ones I saw in my ESN international life. And then my Bada family won, of course. Also, there was a competition. And as you can see, it was more like a ESN 101, ESN 201 mix of agenda. They're teaching stuff, but more like international agenda, but you can just expect for like from SEEP or from other like regional platforms that they are more focused on just what's ESN, what we are doing in ESN, and what is Erasmus program, and everything related to Erasmus. And these are the funny photos that I put. And of course, as you see, you've seen FS before. This is Berker. He ordered like 3-person KFC bucket. And this is me eating KFC. And this is Furkan sleeping with the ESN Turkey flag. And thanks to all volunteers, also Efe and Deniz were facilitators, and they were also family leaders, Bada family leaders, sorry. They represent us so well, and this is my Bada family, as you can see. Also, we were 3 Turkish, 3 Greek, and 1 Cypriot in the Bada family. That was great. It was so funny, and you can see plus Aysu there from ITU, or ITU. Yeah, but what's more exciting is next year SEEP in Turkey, hopefully, with whatever city, it doesn't matter. But this is like a tradition they started in SEEP Nicosia, the one that we couldn't attend. So they started this tradition like in the weddings, you know, that they're throwing the flowers. And then we had it this year. So also everyone is now expecting Turkey is hosting any event, like it doesn't matter, GA, SEEP, hopefully, I don't know, someday EGM. Or like GA's other international meetings. So maybe this is the time for us, because the last SEEP was hosted, I think in Izmir, in 2017 or 2018. So I think this is time that we have to host it. So this is my end of the presentation of the SEEP update as well. Please ask any questions about both of the presentations. And if you're curious about anything, also you can find me during the coffee breaks as well, or during the evenings as well, doesn't matter. Just ask.
This is
ESN Berkeley University, Cape President. It states in the action plan that there was a goal to develop and promote services for international students and universities, such as orientation programs, city tours, and language exchange that could be monetized before meeting. Could you please give examples of what services have been promoted up until now, or how they've been promoted, or if not, what are your plans?
Okay, first for this action, I of course contacted with my university, and some university has a lot of connections with the municipality and then of their services as well. And I contacted them for the city tours, like for free ones, and then for monetizing also the sections, events. So for them, as a first step, they are going to monetize some of the events of the section. But of course, they cannot do all of the things for the whole city or the other universities. But they are going to bring this out in their national agency meeting that they are holding every year with all of the universities' international relations offices. So this was like a first initiative that I took with the section. But like an initiative that it has to be planned for the whole year because we have to, or also the sections, they have to contact with all of their IROs as well. So this was the first initiative I took.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you for I will. I okay. Sama.
Much HR of HMIV. Regarding to ESM card agreements on the local arrangements you said, you have to email you. Is this email is going to be about to inform you or should we wait for your approval as well?
I don't have to approve your partnerships with the places that you're having. It's just you can inform me and then you can also just register them to the esmcard.org. This is just informing the national board, let's say, that you made the agreements. I don't have to approve them because this is just local based for your section.
I don't know that we should register them for the, I don't know.
ESMcard.org.
ESM card,
Yes.
not that, oh, okay. Okay, thank you.
Thank you. Now, the session has come to an end, but before that, we have an energizer from SECO team, and Edith will explain how it's going to be.
Hi everyone, thank you, second team of NESCOM. We're going to have the Energizer during Discovery. So the thing we're going to play is two truths and one lie about yourself. We play this many times, you know. Before
Acenda'da geçebiliriz.
Teşekkür ederim.
Merhaba, ben Bilge. Acendamı da görebilirsiniz. Adım Bilge, ulusal iletişim yöneticisiyim. PR ve reklamcılık okuyorum. Aynı zamanda sosyoloji ve çift anlamda yapıyorum. İESAN'da çıkışlıyım. 2 sene lokal CM'lik yaptım, 1 sene lokal başkanlık yaptım. Terazi burcuyum. Communication Community. Bunlar bizim iletişim kanallarımız. Çoğu şubenin hala CM grupta değil, o yüzden lütfen CM'lerinizi gruba katarsanız mutlu oluruz. Komkom mail'e her zaman mail atabilirsiniz. Nurbanu yeni seçildi. Komkom menajerimiz. Şu ana kadar 2 toplantı yaptık, Eylül ve Ekim. İlk toplantıda 30'dan fazla CM katıldı. İkinci toplantıda da kısa bir sürede aslında duyurmanıza rağmen 20'den fazla CM katıldı. O yüzden çok teşekkür ediyorum. PR.com, main chair'imiz Yaren, Visual'da Bilge var, Content'da da Feyza var. Bu bizim WhatsApp grup fotoğrafımız. 4 tane CT meeting aldık. Genel olarak bu meetinglerde sosyal medya stratejilerini tekrar belirledik. Bu da örnek bir sosyal medya takvimimiz. BİM sistem konusunda da artık biliyorsunuz son NA'den itibaren resmi olarak mail atıyoruz BİM sistemleri. Instagram hesabını kullanmıyoruz. 2 caption hatası olursa ya da bir görsel hata olursa mailden atıyoruz. Ama bir caption hatası olursa tekrar Instagram'ı kullanıyoruz uyarmak için. Yine PR.com'da üyelere görev veriyoruz ve paylaştığımızda kredi veriyoruz. Sosyal medya platformları, Instagram istatistiklerimiz bu şekilde. Feed'i komple değiştirdik. Biliyorsunuz önceden üçlü kullanıyorduk. Kendi içinde bir harmonisi vardı. Ama bazen postlar gecikebiliyordu ya da dışarıdan paylaşmamız gereken bir post oluyordu. O zaman paylaşamıyorduk. Bu yüzden tamamen şablona uydurduk. Pembeli olan Madness hesabını, diğeri de Yesen Türkiye hesabını. Bu şablonu oluştururken de işte International'dan gelen medya package'ları da kontrol ettik. İkisine de uyabilecek şekilde hazırladık. PR.com'la beraber sadece İESAN'lara değil, daha çok işte Erasmus öğrencilerine de hitap edebilecek içerik çıkartmaya özen gösterelim istiyoruz. Bu da ilk içeriğimizdi ve şu ana kadar İESAN Türkiye'de paylaşılmış en yüksek beğeni alan içerik oldu. Madness hesabını da 5 yıl sonradan, 5 yıl aradan sonra tekrar aktive ettik. Burada 15-17 arası post var. 2 tanesini Yesen Türkiye ile beraber ortak paylaştık. Storylerin de hepsini ortak paylaşıyorduk. Böldük çünkü daha fazla promotion yapmak istedik. Bu mavili olan da tişörtümüzün arka görseli. Grand Welcome partilerin hikayeleri de böyleydi. Zaten Abdü sizinle mailde paylaştı. Sizinle paylaşmanız için. Lütfen paylaşın.
paylaşım. Grant Halloween Parti'nin de bu şekildeydi. TikTok'ta biraz daha rahat ve akımlara uygun içerik çekmeye çalışıyoruz. O yüzden genelde Madness Kaygın işte aklımıza gelen de Seed'deyken aklımıza gelen içerikleri çektik. Kontrol edebilirsiniz. LinkedIn'de de resmi ziyaretlerimiz ya da eğitimlerimiz olursa paylaşıyoruz. Orada da gayet aktifiz bu sene. Twitter, biliyorsunuz yeni bir Twitter hesabı açılmıştı. Ama hala 15 takipçisi var. Lütfen takip edin. Oradan da aktif olmayı düşünüyoruz ama takipçi çok az çoğalıyor. İlkom biliyorsunuz ki tekrar açıldı. Maskotları Tazmanya canavarı. Biz de ona isimlerden bir logo tasarladık. Pierre.com'un da yeni maskotu var. Disgust. Ve yine ona isimlerden yeni bir logo tasarladık. Duygu Toplu. Web TV'nin yeni logosu aynı geliyor. Temsiliyet. Avrupa Birliği Türkiye Delegasyonu'ndan bulundum. Siyip Yaraman'da da bulundum. Arka yüzü. Ve Madness'da PR olsaydı. Şeklinde. Zaman var mı?
Var. 5 dakikan var.
O zaman maskot olayı hakkında konuşabilirim. Biliyorsunuz biz maskot belirleyecektik. Bunun için de Siyah grubundan toplantı aldık. 2 toplantıda bahsettik ve çok güzel fikirler bulduk. İlk önce şubelere maille soralım dedik ama çok fazla karmaşıklık olacaktı ve ortak bir yol belirleyemeyiz diye düşündük. Bu yüzden sadece Siyah grubuna sorduk. Ama süreç biraz daha yavaş ilerliyor çünkü hani bir kedi yerine bu kedinin olması gerekiyor bence herkesin içine sinmesi için. Tabii ki kedi değil örnek verdim. O yüzden araştırmaya devam ediyoruz Pierre.com'la beraber.
Yok, artık. Pardon.
Yes, I'm the University Canadian president. Despite the men's account being quite active leading up to the event, there weren't many stories or posts during the trip or afterwards, especially on ESM Turkey's page. There have also only been 7 posts on ESM Turkey's account since the new mandate. Considering our social media presence is important in terms of international visibility, is there a plan in place to become more active on social media?
Tabii olmayı düşünüyoruz ama strateji oluşturmak için biraz zamana ihtiyacımız oldu Pierre.com'la beraber. Çünkü bu kuruluşu devam ettirmek yerine tekrar bir şablon ve tekrar bir hedef kitle belirlememiz gerekiyor.
Öncelikle ESM Castellano International Guest, benim sorum Türkçe soracağım. Benim hikayeleri önlemek için politikalarınız neler?
Şöyle, aslında bizim bir ninjalar gibi polislerimiz var Türkiye'de. Bunlar bu kişiler hem Instagram'dan hem de mail yoluyla bir mutasyon yapan şubeleri uyarıyorlar. Amaç aslında international'dan gelen uyarıları engellemek ve ESM Türkiye olarak, ESM Türkiye şubeleri projesi olarak ortak bir branda sahip olmak.
Okay. Ece.
On your ESM University Gateway President, on your action plan you wrote about using ESM Turkey's TikTok account to share information about ESM Turkey, including an introduction to national committees. I think this is a good idea. Are you still planning on using TikTok this way?
Sadece TikTok'ta değil aslında Instagram'da da ortak bir şey çıkabiliriz. Yani hala konuşuyoruz o yüzden yapılabilir.
Konu meetinglerin içeriğine formasyonlar yapıyor musunuz? Grubu dinleme etmek için kullanmışlar.
Eğer isteyenler kendileri özel olarak isterse sunuyoruz ama tabii ki toplantılarda mesela bir önceki toplantımızda bir konuşmalarını baştan gözden geçirdik. Onun dışında şubelerin problemlerine de odaklanıyoruz. Aynı zamanda grant etkinliklerin içeriklerini de paylaşıyoruz. PR.com takımlarını tekrar tanıtmıştık. Neredeyse her yerimizin tekrar tanıtıyoruz. Bu şekilde aslında biraz daha kaynaşmaya ve ortak sorunlarımızı çözmeye yönelik toplantılar oluyor.
The thing is, there are madness accounts, and Çekmeköy also takes place, and it is like a major event in our community, and it happens twice a year. And also the Erasmus students are really excited for it, so I was going to ask whether for it too.
Çünkü oraya zaten bu dönemki öğrenciler çok fazla kullandı ve gelişimimiz yüksek. O yüzden grant etkinlikleri için ayrı bir Instagram hesabı değil, belki ortak bir event hesabı yapabiliriz.
Because I was thinking about the office hours too, so I wanted to ask. Thank you.
So thank you for your presentation.
Hello everyone, I will do my presentation in Turkish because some technical stuff, because of that, sorry for the international guests. This is my agenda, I will talk about everything in there. You can read from the presentation for international guests again. Adiklerim normalde Öken Selvi, 13 Haziran 2001 doğumluyum, Trabzon'da doğdum. Bilgisayar mühendisliği 5. sınıf öğrencisiyim, ne yazık ki. Ve bu YSNS çıkışlıyım. Sunumum sanırım eski sunum bu arada. Berker, eski sunum sanırım.
Öyle mi?
Evet. Bilmiyorum, bilgilenmeliyiz.
Güzel mi?
Fun fact olarak da şu ana kadar memlekete başladığımdan beri ne zaman bilgisayardan uzaklaşsam ESN Türkiye'de bir problem oldu ve bilgisayara erişmem gereken bir sıkıntıyla karşılaştık. İlk olarak ESN Türkiye'nin kendi web sitemizde güncel olarak National Board'u ve var olmayan denetim kurulumuz ve supporter pozisyonlarını güncelledim. Eklediğim sayfalarında manuel olarak gereklemesini aldım. Wiki'de benim tarafıma ulaşan komite sayfalarını updateledim, dokümanları, tüzükleri ve ek belgeleri güncelledim. Bana ulaşan şubelere tekrardan yetki verdim ve yine yeni sayfalarını almak zorunda kaldım. Mailing listler ve mailler hakkında yeni göreve başlayan herkesin mail devrini yaptık. Gerekli olan bu emeği için olsun, diğer etkinlikler için olsun mailing listeleri açtık. Var olan mailing listeleri düzenli olarak updatlemeye devam ediyorum. Yeni katılan bir üye olursa, istek yollarsa bunun kabulünü. Fakat burada hatırlatmak istediğim bir durum var. O mailing liste istek atarken lütfen herkes açıklamaya şubesini yazsın. Hiçbir başvuruyu kabul etmiyorum. Maillerin onaylanma sürecini aynı şekilde olabildiğince hızlı şekilde kontrol edip onaylama şeklinde devam ettiriyorum. Ve göreve geldiğimde mail devirlerini yaparken komite maillerinin çok düzensiz olduğunu ve belli bir yapıya sahip olmadığını fark ettiğim için ulusal yönetim kurulu olarak aldığımız kararla hepsini aynı yapıya çevirdik. Başlangıçta komitenin ismi kısa çizgi sonrası takım ismi olacak şekilde artık bundan sonra hepsi aynı yapıya sahip. Bu şekilde tüm komiteye ulaşabilirsiniz. Göreve geldiğimden beri 9 online oylama yaptık. Onun dışında güvenlik sistemini kullanarak bu toplantının kaydını açtık. Normalde bunu kullanmayı bırakmıştık. Bu International tarafından kaynaklı bir sorundu. Fakat International yıl sonuna kadar bunu kullanmaya devam edeceğini söylediği için biz de bu sistemi kullanmaya devam ettik şu anda ve International'dan ikinci bir fikir gelmeden, bir haber gelmeden bunu değiştirmeyi düşünmüyorum bu sene. Forms olarak da Google Forms'tan bildiğiniz üzere Section Force'u topladık ve DSN Türkiye Forms'tan da şu anda skill listi kullanıyoruz. Aynı zamanda DSN 101 başvuruları açık. Bugün 23 Eylül'de son başvuru yükleme süresi. Bu sene de geçen sene olduğu gibi form kullanmaya devam ettik. Çünkü geçen sene alınan kararın bir sebebi vardı. Bu avantajları fazla bunu ait investigation team'le de tartıştık, Netcom'la da tartıştık ve formla devam etmesinin daha doğru olduğuna karar verdik. Doldurmayan halen 11 tane şube vardı sabah. Lütfen bunu bu akşama kadar doldurun. Web Team'de geç sonuçlanan bir oylama süreci yaşadık. Bunun için CT'miz biraz göreve geç başladı. Bundan kaynaklı birkaç problem yaşadık. Fakat şu an DSN Go projesini hep birlikte devam ettiriyoruz. Planlama aşamasından yapım aşamasına geçmiş bulunmaktayız. Aynı zamanda proje takımı başlayımızın bir iki tane daha proje fikri var. Bunları yakın zamanda Network'te duyuracağız. Netcom'da bildiğiniz üzere efendim de bahsettiği gibi sunumunda OC Support ve Investigation Team'in bir responsibility'ını yapıyorum. Investigation Team'de bir toplantı aldık fakat sonrasında başlayımızın askeri durumundan ötürü şu anda ikinci bir toplantı alamadık. OC Support'ta da bugüne kadar seçtikleri günden itibaren başlayıp sunulmak üzere tüm OC ekibiyle yoğun bir süreç atlattık. Hepsine buradan teşekkür ederim emekleri için. Şimdi asıl önemli kısma başlayalım. CHP'nin ne olduğuna dair bana sorular geldi. Bu CHP'i kısaca özetlemem gerekirse, burada yaptığınız Belen Özsoy'un oylamaları olsun, YouTube üzerinden olan yayınlar olsun, International bu uygulama üzerinden yapıyor ve bunun entegrasyonu tüm ülkelere açık bir şekilde yapılıyor. Bunu yapmamız için Amazon Web Servis kullanmamız gerekiyordu ve bunun için bir ödeme yapmamız gerektiği için işte bunun başlayamadık, harcama planının geçmesini bekledik. Sonrasında ise Türkiye'de Amazon Web Servisi'nin yayın kısmı kısıtlandı. Onun için bunun entegrasyonuna başlayamadım. Sonrasında da Amazon Web Servisi çökmeye başladı. Şu anda bu süreçlerin hepsi bitti. Bu emeğinden sonra bunun entegrasyonuna başlayacağım ve eskiden önce %100 şekilde yetişeceğini söyleyebilirim. Şimdi çok tanıdık bir sunum eski yönetim kurulları için. Sitelerimize ne oluyor? Çok fazla yeni yönetim kurulu olduğu için burada bunu tekrardan anlatmak istedim. Sitelerimiz bizim bilinmeyenler için Satellite 4 üzerine kurulu ve bu bir yetkilendirme sistemi kullanıyor KAS adında. Siz bu KAS sistemi sayesinde DSN account'unuza giriş yaptığınız zaman web sitesine giriş yapıp eşleşebiliyorsunuz. Bu sitesi DSN account'ta kim olduğunuzu bu sistem sayesinde tanıyor. Fakat bu sistem ciddi manada artık dinozorlaşmış bir sistem olduğu için DSN International bunu kullanmayı bırakmak istediğinden ötürü Satellite 4 kullanımımız kaldıracak. Fakat bunun süresini her seferinde erteledikleri için Şubat'ta olacak, Mart'ta olacak, Haziran'da olacak, Ağustos'ta olacak. Halen daha bu destek tamamen kalkmadığı için sitelerimiz hala açık. Bazı şubelerin sitelerinin kapalı olduğunu biliyorum. Bu altyapı değişikliğinden ötürü kaynaklanan bir sorun. Satellite 5'e geçildiğinde tüm şubelerin siteleri açık olacak. Bu sistem yerine kullanacağımız sistem Out2 olacak. Bunun desteği tamamlanmamıştı. Bunun için bu geçişi aslında yavaş tutuyorum. Fakat birazcık zor da olsa iletişime geçtikten sonra 2 hafta önce Satellite 5 testlerinin tamamlandığının haberi alındığı için, verildiği için tarafıma Satellite 5'te önce bir test süreci gerçekleştirip sonrasında siteleri teker teker açmayı planlıyoruz. Göreve geldiğimde yaptığım ilk şey YSN Türkiye'nin altyapısını güncellemekti. Eski altyapımız Satellite 5'in gereksinimlerini karşılamadığı için Satellite 5'e geçiş yapamıyorduk. Bu altyapı üzerine kuruluyor bu sitelerin hepsi ve bunun belli başlı şeyleri karşılaması gerekiyor, sistem gereksinimlerini. Bunu geçirmek için hosting servisimizle konuştuk ve Anadolu 8 adlı bir altyapıya geçilecekti biz. Fakat şöyle bir sorunumuz vardı. Senelerde var olan backup alamama problemimiz. Çünkü depolama problemimiz vardı. Hosting servisiyle konuştuktan sonra geçici bir depolama alanı tahsis edildi. Burada bir backup alındı. Bu backup'ı ben yerel olarak bilgisayarımda da güvenli hale getirdikten sonra bu geçici depolama alanı bizden geri alındı. Altyapımız Anadolu 8'e geçirildi. Fakat bu süreçte tam olarak bahsettiğim, ben dışarı çıkınca yaşanan problemlerden biri yaşandı. Backup yüklenirken tüm mail sistemlerimiz çöktü ve kimsenin maili birbirine iletilmiyordu. Ortalama 2,5-3 saat devam etti. Sonrasında hosting servisinin anlayışlı çalışması ve büyük emekleriyle birlikte oturup bu problemi çözdük ve sonrasında mailler havada kalmıştı. Yerlerine ulaşıldı. Hiçbir mail kaybolmadı. Sadece geç iletildiler. Bundan sonra ne yapacağız? Dediğim gibi Outkick'in support'u Satellite 5'e geldiği için öncelikle web team'de IT support takımında küçük bir ekip toplayıp 2-3 kişilik bir test ekibi ve eğitim ekibi toplamak istiyorum. Bunu yapma amacım sonuçta Satellite 5 hepimiz için yeni bir sistem ve bunu kullanmak için bir Web 101 eğitim vermemiz gerekiyor. Bu Web 101 eğitimin içeriğini tek başıma hazırlamak yerine bilen birkaç kişi hazırlamak istiyorum ki benden sonraki süreçte bilen insanlar devam etsin ve IT support mentorluk verirken bana bağlı kalmasın ve bunu devam edebilsinler. Bundan sonraki süreç dediğim gibi test sonra adım adım önce YSN Türkiye'nin kendi sayfası sonrasında alfabetik sırayla büyük ihtimalle şube sitelerini yenilemek olacak ve tabii ki YSN Türkiye ikisinin de tamamen desteğini ve hepsini değiştirmeyi planlıyorum. Benim için teşekkür ederim. Bu kadar.
Çekmeköy University President Kidman. In the President's group chat, it was stated that we were expected to update our ESM wiki and accounts up to 14 days before the national meeting. However, this wiki was updated was back in May of this year. Do you not think that if this is a requirement for sections, it should also be followed by the national board?
Öncelikle soru için çok teşekkür ederim. Evet, site güncel olmayan kısım şu 2024-2025'e dair bir aksiyon planı kısmı güncel değil. Bu kısmı YSN Türkiye sitesinde ve YSN International Wiki'de güncelledim fakat YSN Türkiye ikisi ne yazık ki aklımdan çıktı. Çünkü ilk göreve geldiğimde Wiki'yi hiçbir şubenin güncellemesini istemiyordum. Çünkü Wiki değişimini hızlı bir süreçte gerçekleştirebileceğimi düşünüyordum. Fakat sonrasında Wiki'nin geçişi geç kaldığı için ve burada oy kullanmanız için sizin Wiki'nizin güncel olması gerektiğini ötürü sizin mağdur olmamanız adına President grubundan çok kez duyuru geçtim. Ve CT'miz hepinize mail attı zaten bu süreçte kimse mağdur olmasın diye. Bu hatırlatmalarım aslında onun için de o sırada kendimi gözden kaçırdım ne yazık ki. Kusura bakmayın tekrardan mailden sonra o kısımda güncellenecek.
As a big YSN Castellano international guest, just Edin Creek, ESN Castellón international guest, just because I have no idea about this. My question is, do you have any plans to make the votations inside NAs via any application? For example, in Spain, we do have ESN Spain app to make the NAs more transparent.
Normalde göreve gelirken burada dair bir vaadim vardı, böyle bir belediyesinden Türkiye için uygulanan erken sürecine dair. Fakat öncelik olarak bu istihdam bu vaadi verirken de ülke görevlerini hallettikten ve bu web site haklarını bitirdikten sonra düşündüğü bir vaadi olduğu için şu anda buna başlama durumu bulunmamakta. Fakat projelerden bahsettiğim hakkındaki bir projeden biri bu. Hepimle birlikte böyle bir uygulama yapmayı düşünüyoruz. Bu sene yetişirse olur.
Thank you for the work and presentation. Now I have an announcement before moving on. The OC sent a link for you to put preferences. Please fill out. It's needed to fill out to get the number. So do not forget. But first we will listen to Abdurrahman for the event manager and national events update. We're calling him to the stage.
Hello everyone, I'm Abdurrahman, known as Abdul, the event manager of ESN Turkey, and I'll be presenting my first update presentation in ESN Turkey. So I'm going to start with my agenda. I'm going to talk about me, the meetings that I have joined, the situation of IFCOM, the event coordinators committee, madness, and current parties. So my name is Abdurrahman Ansari. I'm 23 years old. I'm from ESN Bahçeşehir. I've been in ESN for more than 4 years. I study software engineering at Bahçeşehir University, and I'm still studying, unfortunately. I'm still second grader. Fun fact about me, I'm the first and only international board member of the İşim Öğrencileri Ağı Derneği. So, I'll start with the meetings. We first started with some transition meetings, and one of them was face-to-face, as the other board members explained. Then we had 3 NB meetings as a national board. After that, we went to EU delegation to Turkey, and we had a meeting with them, as I explained. I had a lot of OC interviews for Madness and Cappadocia. And for Madness and last week we started with Cappadocia as well, we had a couple of OC meetings. What's next? In November, the event coordinators committee meetings are going to start, and the IFCOM meetings will start as well, as soon as possible. So, for the IFCOM, when I first started my mandate, I started with IFCOM statute. I wrote it from the zero. After that, with the help of Bilge, actually she did it, not me, we had the IFCOM logo. She showed it as well. And we chose our mascot. It's Tasmania Canavarı. I don't know what's called in English. For now, in the IFCOM we have 3 teams. Sponsorship team for the events, events team to make the extra events that I promised about during my presentation last year. And the 3rd team is the safety team. Because, in my opinion, safety should get improved by time. So those safety team will like the team in the IFCOM, will improve themselves step by step by having meetings, by having educations. So in the events and also meetings, they can do a professional work. Of course, not as a doctors, of course, but we will have some education so they can prove themselves. But unfortunately, we didn't have enough applications for the IFCOM. So please, In the next open call, I want all sections to join the IFCOM because I need you guys. Without you, I can't do the IFCOM. For the event coordinators committee, we have now 4 groups. One, the general one, with the all event coordinators of ESN Turkey. But unfortunately, till now, not everyone joined. I sent a couple of mails, I texted the presidents, but till now we have only 29 members in that group, which should be 39. Other than that, we have 3 groups for Istanbul, Ankara, Izmir. And we are always in contact with the event coordinators for the events and those stuff. And this month we will have our first meeting. I hope so. So now I'm gonna talk about Madness and this summer. Till now, like for this year, it was the biggest event that was made by ESM Turkey. We had 290 participants from different sections. We had 25 OCs, which did a great job in the event. We had like 6 buses, officially 6 buses, 2 from Istanbul, 3 from Izmir, 1 from Ankara, and unofficially we have a bus from Çanakkale. They organized it by themselves, of course. 19 sections of ESN Turkey joined, and ESN Çanakkale candidate section joined as well. I would like to thank all the sections who joined. So, I'm going to start with everything you know. We shared this with the students before the event starts so they can prepare themselves and know what are they going to face during the event. We did the event in Maela Hotel, Resort and Spa, a 5-star hotel in Turgut Reis. We shared also the times of the departure of the buses from Ankara, Eskişehir, Izmir, and Istanbul. I'm so sorry, I'm little sick by the way. And we also shared what do they need to bring with them during the event. And we shared also our WhatsApp groups. Now I'm going to talk about the events. Like in this event, we had a lot of events inside it, so the students doesn't get bored while joining, while like in the madness. So we had a sunglasses workshop, which we had a great feedback about that. We had also Hawaii workshop to get prepared for the Aloha party that we had that night. We had the foam party as well by the pool in the hotel. We had a bracelet workshop. Treasure hunt was a fun event that made all the students run by the hotel to find the treasure. We had 2 parties as well, Aloha party and Heart and Space party. And for the Heart and Space party, we made like a project also by the party to drink more water. Inside the party place, there was no alcohol allowed, only water. To engage this, to make the students drink more water. But of course, outside they were drinking alcohol as well. This was the biggest project in the Madness and this summer, Madness Olympiads. We did this to make the students do some sports, leave the drinking for some time, and enjoy. So for the Madness Olympics, we had tug of war, race, volleyball tournament, and water polo. And all those were happening at the same time, like just like real Olympiads. We had special areas. In an area we had the water pool, the volleyball tournament, the egg spoon race, and other stuff at the same time. So like if you see it from outside, it was an amazing thing. All the students, each is doing something, playing different games and enjoying their time. These are some of the OC's photos, and this picture was one of the OC's. Now I'm going to talk about the grand welcome parties. I'll start with Istanbul. We had the grand welcome boat party Istanbul. 131 tickets were sold before. We had 6 OCs and 2 guests. And in Izmir, we had the party in Adli Papa Sancak. We had 218 tickets sold for the event. We had 8 OCs and 6 guests. In Ankara, we prepared a party, but unfortunately, for the less participation number, we had to cancel it. And I forgot to add about the Grand Haller party. We had a Grand Haller party in Istanbul as well. It was written. We had like almost 100 participants in that. Now, before I finish, I was. Thank you for listening to me.
Azra
Yes, I'm at University in Czekmeköy in person. Thank you for your presentation. Although the action plan states we plan on having strong communication, we feel there was a lack of communication at the events. For the grand welcome, there was a lack of communication with the OC's own responsibilities, participation lists, shifts and timesheets, and reimbursements for materials and offices. During Madness, there was also no discussion about expectations, and although we discussed about creating shifts on the last day, it was never implemented. There also wasn't adequate information given to OCs to the point where we couldn't answer any questions from participants, which made us look bad. These experiences make being an OC tiring. In the future, how do you plan on increasing communication with the OCs?
Thank you for your question. So for me as a medalist, it was my first big event that I do. Like, to be honest, I'll be honest with you. In the beginning, I was like, okay, I've been prepared such events before. I can continue the same system, but I was wrong. Like doing an event for the section and for ESN Turkey is completely different, especially for the tours that do like outside of the cities. So I agree, I accept that we had a lot of miscommunications with the OCs meet in the first event. For Cappadocia, we already talked about that, and we will improve it by getting in contact with the OCs most of the time and informing them about the things step by step.
Bekle.
I'm Betül HR board member of UNICEF. We see many sections doing international events like Halloween and Christmas. While Turkish culture is also very rich, what is the national board plan to encourage all sections to organize and celebrate local Turkish holidays such as Nevruz and Hıdrellez?
Thank you for the question. To be honest, I haven't think about that before. I won't lie to you. But now it makes sense that we organize something for those, how can I say, like holidays. Maybe not a big event for all Turkey, but like in each cities, at least for Istanbul, Izmir, Ankara, something for those can be organized. We can discuss that with the MB, and why not we can do that.
Methods was overall a successful and enjoyable event. However, certain aspects of the organizational process were not managed in a sufficiently structured manner. Sections were not clearly informed about the total payment amount or the collection process, and since there was no shift system, the workload distribution was unbalanced, causing some members to take on significantly more responsibilities than others. With the upcoming Cappadocia event, we are concerned that similar issues might arise again. What measures are planned to ensure greater transparency in payment process and a fairer division of workload for future events? Sections were not clearly informed about total payment amount order collection process, and since there was no shift system, the workload distribution was unbalanced and
So thank you for the question. Let me start with the section doesn't have enough information. Actually, like everything written in the mail about the payments and how to collect the payments, like payment as well. It was all written in the mail.
no, the last total payment. Size yapacağımız ödeme. Bizim topladığımız Hayır, evet. Bizim size vermemiz gereken para miktarı.
Also,
Evet.
Allah. After the event, we had a, after the event we had a meeting and all the things that and how much that you have to pay, and we got in contact with the bosses who paid more or less.
Now I can give the reaction.
Sen.
Tam olarak ne kadar para ödemesi gerekiyor? OC'lerin altı.
Hayır, sormak istediğim şey şu, biz OSİ'leri para topladıktan sonra size total bir ödeme yapmamız gerekiyor bizim para aldığımız insan sayısı kadar. Bu fiyat bize bilgilendirilmedi. Biz direkt hani kendimiz hesaplayıp kendimiz yaptığımız için hani eksik ya da fazlasını biz bilmiyorduk. Sonrasında zaten Abdü cevap olanlara fazla olanlara iletişime geçtik. Sormak istediğim buydu.
Diğer firmalarla
Yok.
Sorunu sordum, anlaşıldı, cevabını aldın mı?
Diğer soruyu.
Devam
Diğer
edelim.
soru.
Kapadokya için olacak.
Tamam. Okay, so as communication with the bosses, this was more we're gonna have shifts for the six specific events in Cappadocia as well. As we talked about that in the first OC meeting of Cappadocia as well. We solved. We won't face the same problem. So,
We added the Halloween party to our calendars a month in advance as it was confirmed to be happening. When asked on the 24th about an update due to there only being a week left, it was explained that we would get confirmation later that day. The party was then arranged between the hours of 11:30 p.m. and 4 a.m. When said that it was too late, that somewhere else was going to be arranged. At 11 p.m. on the 26th, or 4 days before the party was supposed to happen, we were told that it was going to be difficult for you to come to Izmir as there is also Istanbul's party for you to worry about, and that would be best for us to do as Izmir United. This put us in a very difficult situation as we had promised our students a party and it was thrown to us last minute. Despite this, we weren't offered any help afterwards. As has been a problem for the past few years, as Izmir, we have felt a bit ignored when it comes to events. Do you have a strategy plan for sections outside of Istanbul, especially Izmir?
So yes, you are right. You said that you're going to make an event, grand Halloween event for this year, and I really wanted to do that. I tried my best, but like as the sections in Izmir know, I tried my best. I was in contact with a lot of sections to arrange a date. Since I don't live in Izmir, I don't have that much information about that. I tried to get in contact with a lot of places, and at the end we agreed with the place. But since they had an event before, we could only open the gates at 11:30. After telling you, I got the bad feedback about the opening time, so I tried to arrange another place or another day. So the place that I have arranged before told me that on Sunday they were available and we can make the door opening as the time as we want. But unfortunately on that day we have the grand Halloween in Istanbul, so I couldn't join, and it's my responsibility. If I do an event, I have to be there. So I just like offered you, if you want, you can, like there's a ready event, everything is organized. If you want, you can do it as Izmir United. And of course, it was a question. You could say no as well. I didn't know that you have faced a lot of problems because of that thing. For that. In the future, like we have to find, in my opinion, we have to find a good partner in Izmir So we can do parties in there whenever we want in a good conditions. We can have a meeting with these new sections, places that we can do an agreement with, and after that, when we find a place, me, maybe Cheval as well, we can come to there and make an agreement, and we do the other parties in a better way, easier.
Before
During the April Halloween party organization process, the last minute change of the venue and eventual cancellation caused serious issues for ASN University. The venue we were in contact with lost trust in us since promises were made on our behalf, and the sudden cancellation damaged our reputation. Moreover, due to the very limited time that we had to sell tickets with no profits and its restrictions, and the organization committee's expenses had to be covered from sections budgets. What steps will be taken in the future to prevent such situations, and how will the financial and reputational damage be compensated or addressed?
Thank you for your question. So, first of all, let's start with this situation. You are right. But actually, in the beginning, if you remember, we were in contact with you, and you arranged the place, and I thank you very much for that. And for the time, I first, because we were in contact, I asked, would it be a problem? And you were like, no, I don't think so, it's a problem. After that, but we have a small problem that we have to open open the doors to the place. And after I got the negative feedback from everyone, we had to change it. And actually, we had to do it. We agreed that, not agreed, the place told me that they can do it on Sunday. That's why we canceled the Yes and Turkey's event, because I can't be there on Sunday, but you could have done it there as well. It was your decision to change the place, not mine. Can she answer?
But as the screenshots of your texting with the organization of the party, you said as ASN Turkey, we will not be in this part of the party, but sections will organize it anyway. So she thought we will organize it anyway. So she thought it's a promise, and we couldn't cancel it. That's the misunderstanding.
I didn't give any promise to the place actually. We'll get out of this. Sections can get in contact. They will get in contact with you. For sure, they're going to make a part there. This is the misunderstanding. I can get in contact for your reputation. I can get in contact with them and solve the misunderstanding. I can take all the responsibility for that because it's not your responsibility. We can solve this.
Now we can.
Okay. And
Çekmeköy University Ada Vice President. Öncelikle şu ana kadarki emeklerin ve sunumun için teşekkür ederiz. Bu sene öğrencilerimizden Grand Kapadokya etkinliğinin katılım ücretinin biraz yüksek olduğuna dair bazı feedbackler aldık. Özellikle balon, ATV gibi ekstra aktivitelerin dahil olmaması onlar için bunu biraz zorlaştırmış. Bu yılki fiyatlandırmayı etkileyen ana faktörleri bizimle paylaşabilir misin? Ve gelecekteki ulusal etkinliklerde öğrenciler için bu etkinlikleri daha erişilebilir hale getirip katılımı arttırmaya yönelik bir planın veya yaklaşımın var mı?
geçen sene baharda aynı fiyata çıkmıştı. 230 euroydu. Bu sene aynı şekilde. Ama benim zaten en büyük sorunum etkinliklerin ucuz olacağı. Şimdi anlaşma bir şekilde sağlandı. Burada nasıl ucuz yapabilirdik? Sponsor ayarlayarak. Şu an ayarlamaya çalışıyoruz ama maalesef şu an biz konuda bulunduğu için bu konuda biraz zayıf kaldık. Fiyatın da pahalı olduğunu biz de farkındayız. Şu an biz de bir çalışma yapıyoruz. Fiyata birkaç şey daha eklemeye çalışıyoruz ki sıralardan kısıt ya da bir şeyler ayarlamaya çalışıyoruz. O haftaya veriyorlar. Ve ilk konunun desteğiyle beraber daha ucuz yapmaya çalışacağız. Ki mesela elimden geleni yapmıştım. Çok ucuz bir etkinlik olmuştu bence. Daha ucuz olması için.
Teşekkür ederim.
Çekmeköy University President. It states in your action plan that before the SBM, you have plans to create small events in big cities other than parties. Can you please give some examples of what you mean by this?
Yes. So, of course, first of all, I'm planning to do some meetings, but like as an event, like gathering, let me say, not meeting, for ESRs to get to know each other. Other than that, I'm planning to make some small events for the Erasmus students. Like, I don't want it to be a gathering only. This is gonna be clear after the first meeting with the IFCOM. I'm gonna get some help from them, of course. But like, I have a small plan in my mind. I can share it with you. But cup home tournament in all the cities in like İzmir, Istanbul, Ankara, and after that, like the finalists, maybe we can make a competition with the three cities. But of course, for talking about that, it's a little bit early. This is only a plan. With the IFCOM, we're gonna try to plan for that and announce about it with all sections.
Thank you.
It's a bit long, so I won't be having eye contact with you. Sorry about that. In ESL Turkey's national events, it is emphasized that OC sustainability and the inclusion of new faces are important. However, in the latest Cappadocia OC, 3 out of the 5 members of the participation team have also taken part in the previous Madness OC. This raises concerns that new members may not be given enough opportunities. How do you plan to break this repetition cycle and ensure that new members are also involved in the future OC?
First of all, while choosing OCs, I have by that experience, they can help the new OCs. In Madness, while choosing, I like. I from the whole. Then we for 3 times in a row, like even have 2, 3, or 4 all to help me with their experience. Thank you for your question.
Thank you.
Venus Yusuf from the Çekmeköy University of My question is national events. Are you planning to have feedback meetings with the OC about what can be improved?
Yes. We take one for the business stuff. There were grant indexing.
Thank you.
Hello, I'm Gökay from ESN Istanbul. I'm Secretary of ESN Istanbul. My question is, can you update us on Karadeniz you mentioned in your candidacy presentation?
So today we talked with the Karadeniz sections about that actually. We'll have a meeting with them, prepare a small planning on what can we do, how can we do that. Like it's not an easy event. Planning that we're gonna start planning about it. We get something, we will announce about it and add it to the activity calendar.
It is big, yes, and as an international guest, do you have a structured safety team per national event to make sure that the Erasmus people are having the same time?
Yes, so with experience, medical or like personnel, first aid certificates, they join the event and they get sure that all the students doesn't face any problem. Any medical problem, the safety team tries to help. If we see that this problem is bigger than the safety team, we get to doctors.
I'm asking about in case of any assault.
Team problem, all of the problem. Normally, I don't prefer to do this. But the grants. Most we get from our partners help with that problem, but not from the office. Like in the madness and the challenge last year, we had a security guard who
So like no, I'm asking in the way, for example, I'm from Spain, I'm a volunteer in Spain, and we do have a separate team apart from OC, which is including the ESM volunteers that are like taking care of the Erasmus in case of like they're having the contact numbers and all the stuff. So in case of anything happens, they can reach them and then we can take actions, and it's apart from the security guards.
So in here for this problem, they get in contact and try to help, and then we call the responsible person. For example, if we need safety team, we call the safety team. If we need the security guard, we call the security guard. But all of the teams are watching everyone.
Duru Şepçi, ESN Ankara University President. Thank you so much for your presentation. I'd like to ask, we couldn't do the grand welcome party due to lack of participation in Ankara, and there isn't a Halloween party for the Ankara sections, the official one. What do you suggest to do to improve the participation for both the sections and the students?
Good question. I think like the stage, like how can we solve this problem? To be honest, I was thinking about that for a long time. We have this problem mostly in Ankara. Last semester I couldn't do the farewell as well. I came for nothing to Ankara. How can we solve this problem by having like ESNers make like to be honest, contact with the sections one by one all the time. I think like we have to have a meeting with the sections, and by that we can decide what's the problem actually and why does it have to be like why does it happen Because like, to be honest, you're Ankara, right? Ankara University. I don't know the things that you do inside, so I can't know what's the problem. But if we have a meeting together, we try to solve it together. That's why the event coordinators community starts their meeting this month, and we're gonna be talking about all event coordinators.
Onu mu almak istersin?
Hi, my name is Kim Aljaden. I'm going to lead the
Are there anyone who didn't join the WhatsApp group of their body and family? You can find the groups in the community, WhatsApp community, and you can find your, like if you don't know your group, you can check it in the agenda. There is a separate sheet for that. Right now,
Selamlar. Umarım güzel bir gün geçmiştir. Küçük bir iki duyurumuz olacak. Buradan sonra şimdi ajandamız bittikten sonra yemeğe geçeceğiz. Yemeğimiz okulda olacak. Yemekhanemizde yiyeceğiz. Yemekhanede şuna dikkat etmenizi istiyoruz. Yemek alırken şöyle bir sistem var. Bir, ana yemek seçiyorsunuz. Ana yemek dışında aldığınız her şey çorbasından ayrılıyor. Yan yemek sayılıyor. Sadece bu ekstra içecekler dışında. Bir ana yemek artı 3 yan yemek alma hakkınız var. Yani ona uyarak yemek alırsanız bizi çok şükredersiniz. Onun dışında yemeğimizden sonra otele geçeceğiz. Yanlış hatırlamıyorsam 7.45'ti otobüsün, ama daha erken alabiliriz eğer işlerimiz yemeğimiz erken biterse. Otele gittiğinizde biraz vakit vereceğiz sizlere. Yaklaşık 9 çeyrek gibi de otelden etkinlik yerimize geçeceğiz. Etkinlik yerimizde 1 lira ücretsiz olacak. Onu da duyurusunu geçeyim.
Size bilet dağıtımı yapacağız. Bileti benim odamdan alabilirsiniz. Duyuru grubuna yazacağım. 402 numarada odadayım.
Gelemeyenler için de şey yaparız.